These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. LaMelo Ball is out there with Miller. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Thor in at the 5 down low. Here's Bankero. And the 17-footer goes down.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Pass to Miller. Here's Black. He's guarded by Anthony. Shot's good by Black.
Boy, a sliver of room. That's all he needed to get to the bucket. Nice aggressive move, slipping and sliding his way through.
Now here's Anthony.
Well, you have to stay with the play when you feel contact because you get a chance for maybe a three-point play. In this opportunity, free throw coming from Mr. Cole Anthony.
Doris, a disappointing 22-23 season for the Hornets, especially after making the play-in the year prior.
Yeah, I think surely looking to turn things around under new head coach Steve Clifford. Always takes guys a couple of years to get their system in place. It takes time to develop.
As a rookie, Miller is already a 3-level scorer.
Anthony, the pass to Bankero. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Here's Anthony. The kick out to Bankero. Back to Anthony. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Isaac with the steal. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Suggs. And they pick up 2.
Jalen Suggs at his best is a real dangerous threat in the open floor.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Black. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Black's got his second basket of the game.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's Anthony. Ball with the rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Bridges passes to Thor. He nails it, and we're tied.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Isaac outside. Bankero the screen. Inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack. Perfect. For the layup. Bankero's got 6 points.
I tell you, that's a very good effort defensively. Bankero just better offensively.
Thor with the bucket.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Bankero with the bucket. And the assist by Anthony. Give him 8.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
Here's Suggs. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Anthony using his post moves to get the 2 points.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Now here's Ball. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. Here's Suggs. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area and navigates his way to a nice finish.
And there's a pick. Thor, the pass to Black. Now here's ball. Defense is right there. That one a little long. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Anthony. And he makes it on the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Hornets have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Charlotte again missing. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. It's a 5-point game. Yep, that one's good. Banchero's got 10 points.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And here's ball. It's Bridges on the wing. Looking to end the run. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Franz Wagner.
Woo, the superb athleticism of Miles Bridges just creates so many challenges for the defense, particularly when he gets inside.
Bridges hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Orlando calls timeout. There's Fultz with a 3. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. The baskets were coming early and often in the first. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Orlando?
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So it's the Hornets now, trailing by 5. On the floor for Charlotte, Miller is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Thor in at the center spot. And for the Magic, they're shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. I know Orlando fans are excited about this young team they've got, Boris.
They certainly are, BA, and I think that's appropriate. You have seen the potential for success with some of their young pieces. Now, to me, it's about continuing to develop those particular pieces. And making sure these fans are proud of the effort they give nightly.
Here's Ball. Pass to Thor. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Isaac. Bridges against Wagner. To the inside. Isaac with a screen on Ball. Here's Suggs. Hornets with the rebound. Pass to Thor. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Orlando leading. Outside Fultz. Here's Wagner. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Some contact there, but Franz Wagner plays right through it.
Ball outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate. Great defender. Because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick-and-roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 10, and that one good.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Banchero doesn't rush.
Here's Black, hounded by Fultz. Black passes to Miller. They set the screen. Pass to Thor from behind the arc. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
This guy looks like a veteran in pick-and-roll action already. LaMelo Ball just taking the defenders apart.
Suggs, the pass to Fultz. Wagner outside, unloads. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Wagner's gotten his second bucket.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Fultz. After the basket by Charlotte. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Boy, there's big-time athleticism in the body of Markelle Fultz. Get up, young sir.
Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Now here's Isaac. To the right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Fultz with a 3. On target from range. Fultz has got 7.
Well, when Markelle Fultz is hitting jump shots, look out. It gives energy to the entire team.
I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, BA. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
Good work there as it goes.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Here's Ball. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Fultz with it. 7 points in the game. Here's Banchero. There's the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Paolo Banchero putting the league on notice that he is a big-time problem.
Bridges finds Ball. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Ball's got 7 points for the quarter. The Magic have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Fultz. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Now here's Ball. The D's right on him. To the middle. Here's Black. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Timeout. Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And the Magic call time here. Long range from the inbound. Deflected.
I mean, he just continued to work for the block. Miller not letting up an ounce of effort.
That'll do it for the first half. It's the Magic up by 6. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And here are the Hornets now. 6-point game. Doris, you look at the Hornets. It's been a roller coaster ride the last few years.
It certainly has, BA. And when their best players have all been available, they have shown an ability to compete. But so often that has not been the case. So hard to have sustained success if your guys aren't available.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Ball on the take. And Ball throws it down.
I tell you, the intuition, the IQ of LaMelo Ball, the guy just knows what to do and when. Nice drive.
Here's Anthony. Wagner outside. Anthony finds Wagner. And it's good. 2 points. Wagner's got 6 points.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Now here's Ball. 11 points in the game. Pass to Thor, and stolen by Banchero. 90 seconds into the second half now. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Now Bridges. Here's Thor. He's got 10. And another basket for Charlotte.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's Suggs. Hounded by Ball. To the paint. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Now here's Anthony. He's covered closely. Wagner outside. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Banchero. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
You have to be ready on the catch. Paolo Banchero, easy work on the jumper.
There's a screen. Here's Black. No good on the triple. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Wagner outside. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Banked it in off the glass. Anthony's got 10 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Houston comes in for Wagner. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Pokashevsky's checked in for Charlotte. Smith comes in for Ball. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Anthony, the pass to Harris. And Isaac, here we go.
This guy has great agility at his position. Jonathan Isaac so fluid when he's driving to the cup.
And he jams it home with authority.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Anthony. He's got 10. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Smith. And here's Pokashevsky. Here's the 3. A nice shot by Smith.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokashevsky. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
Anthony, left side. 34 seconds left in the third. Pass to Houston. 6 to shoot. That one falls. And the Magic lead by 10.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
And Pokashevsky gets it to go.
Boy, the more his frame fills out, the more dangerous Pokashevsky's going to be, but nice finish inside there.
Picked by Carter. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play.
And so it's Orlando. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the court for the Hornets, they've got Miles Bridges. LaMelo Ball is out there with Miller, and it's Thor in at the 5.
Wow, what a nimble move on the interior by Fultz. He touches the paint and wants to score it.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Outside Fultz. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries. Well, it's going to take something special now to get him back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem like it.
That one goes. Count it.
Always so much creativity to LaMelo's game. Terrific move off the bounce.
Now here's Fultz. Defense right on him. Hey, puts up a 3. Hornets with the rebound. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Miller. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Fultz. Pass to Suggs. Takes a 3. Ball with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Bridges. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray.
Now, this is important that Miles Bridges continues to knock down shots from deep because it balances his ability to go off the dribble drive as well. Good to see him shoot it like this.
Fultz passes to Suggs. Fultz against Ball. Back to Suggs. Picked by Isaac for 3. And it's Suggs with the 3. And the Magic lead by 12.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Got a piece of it. Now the Hornets moving it up. It's Bridges with the jam.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Wagner with a screen on Ball. Pass to Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Paolo strong.
How about the finish through contact by Paolo Banchero? Very tough to guard this guy because of that big-time frame.
Here's Bridges. And that one's good. Bridges has got 9 points here in the second half.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here. The interior with that size and frame. Look out.
Pass to Miller. With the drive. And that one is hammered home.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Here's Suggs, hounded by Ball. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs, show off that vertical.
Thor with the bucket.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive, really steady from the field.
Here's Suggs, pass to Wagner. Ben Carroll the screen. Here's Fultz. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Ball outside. Down low. Here's Thor. Great D that time from Ben Carroll.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Black. It's deflected.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely. Pass to Isaac. Stolen by Bridges.
Quality of these teams on paper, but we see these types of games in this league, and sometimes they can surprise you.
Listen, every team is not a title contender. Some squads are in that rebuilding phase. Let's see if the weaker team can compete tonight.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Derek Jones is out there with Green, and it's Powell in at the center position. That free throw, no good. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
Jones with the screen on Smart. Here's Doncic. Stolen by Smart. Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Dallas. Now here's Irving. Kicks it out to Jones. Irving looking for an opening. He gets it in there.
The bus driver with the ball in his hand. Kyrie keeps the defenders off balance.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Shoots from the line. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Into the lane. Oh!
He went. Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
Now here's Green. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
You guys do it better. Downhill Ja Morant can seem unstoppable.
Doncic to the middle. And it's in there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And good that time. Bane's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Weaving his way through the paint, Desmond Bane flexing his way to the basket.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round of that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bane loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
Here's Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And that one's good, Irving.
The little teardrop effective shot for Kyrie when he doesn't want to take it all the way to the rim.
Good work there as it goes.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Now, here's Doncic. Hits it from three-point range. Doncic has got 7 points.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Morant passes to Smart. Back to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now, here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. No one near him. And another basket for Dallas.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities or he's going to burn you.
Morant drives in.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny. but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the outs, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Irving with it. He's picked up by Morant. Irving finds Doncic. Here's Jones. The kick out to Irving. 5 on the clock. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
You have to love the imagination of Kyrie, able to get off his shot in traffic.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Bane passes to Morant. Driving the lane, and Morant throws it down.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of this.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Payne for 3. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And we'll be back with you shortly. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Dallas calls timeout. The Mavericks trailing. On the floor for Dallas. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Derek Jones is out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. Jones sets the pick for Doncic. He nails it, and we're tied up. Doncic has got 11 points.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas. Steve, there's a whole lot of young talent throughout the NBA, but which players to you stand out above the rest?
Kevin, there's the obvious ones like Luka Doncic, Jason Tatum, SGA, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They are consistently growing as players. I am keeping my eye on a guy like Evan Mobley. He could be an all-time great defender.
Plays it up and banks it in. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for Dallas.
This is what makes Kyrie an elite player. His ability to just take over games.
And it's Morant missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Powell, that's good.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bane says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, then that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. That one goes. Count it. Irving's got the lead. Back up to 5 now for the Mavs. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Bain. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Green with a screen for Irving. Got it. Good job in the low post. Irving's got 9 points in the quarter.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Irving against Morant. Good D by Irving.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Luka Doncic.
Number 10, Tim Hardaway Jr.
1:53 left to play here in the second quarter. Irving with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Morant. A kick out to Bain. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Bain's got 11 points.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bain. He has put in the work to be a reliable three-point option.
Smart against Irving. Count that bucket. Irving's got 19 points.
The contact is not enough to prevent Kyrie Irving from hitting the shot. That's pure determination.
Morant against Jones. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration. Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Memphis. Shot clock at 5. Green kicks to Powell. Offline with his 3. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Craig, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Jones dishes to Irving. And that's good for 2. Irving's got 13 points now in the quarter.
He is able to create his shot at will. Kyrie is fun to watch.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Dallas calls timeout. Stolen by Jackson. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Jackson is out there with Jackson. Then there's Smart. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Kennard in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Timeout call to back.
A different look for Dallas. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Washington, and it's Green in for Kyrie Irving. So it's the Mavericks now, trailing by 5. Here's Doncic. From the top of the key, he buries it. Doncic has got 13. Grizzlies shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. Down low, here's Kennard. Yes, that goes in. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Can't let Kennard get this close. Once you do, he's going up with it.
Jones with the screen on Smart. Lets a floater go, and it's Doncic missing. And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break, and Jackson throws it down hard.
For a big man to be that fluid and that coordinated as a runner, it's a huge advantage. Jaren Jackson getting it done in transition.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Smart finds Jackson, and he makes that one. He has 6.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Now here is Hardaway. Hasn't made one yet.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Pass to Kennard. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A fierce competitor. Kennard fires back with a 3 of his own.
Outside, Jones. And it's good, 2 points. Jones has got 5 points so far.
Strong move at the rim. The defender was just a tad bit late in contesting.
Doncic outside. Off target from outside. Memphis leading.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
5 to shoot. Shots good by Kennard.
Outstanding decision. Kennard is getting better and better at creating offense for himself.
Doncic passes to Powell. From about 19 feet. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Wow. He got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And both free throws good for Green. 1:14 left to play here in the third. Outside Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Now, here's Bain. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. And that's a foul. Called on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul. Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. And so it's Memphis with it. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Doncic with the steal. Jones with it. He's picked up by Morant. They kick it out to Green. Dallas moving it around. Jones sets the pick for Doncic. Doncic knocks in the three.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Jackson. Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. 29 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Morant.
Oh, okay. What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Mavericks trail by 9. And here's Irving. 21 points in the game. Passes to Powell. Back to Irving. The three. Powell finds Irving. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Memphis in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Green is out there with Jones. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Powell. And it's Irving at the 2-guard spot. Irving against Smart. Outside, Green puts up a deep three. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Kennard. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Exploding to the rim, Luke Kennard slams it in. His offensive energy is a difference maker.
Smart against Irving. Hardaway kicks to Irving. Shoots from the baseline. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
The defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Kennard with a screen on Jones. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Dallas calls timeout. Bain checked in for Luke Kennard. The Mavericks also with a sub. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
And Jones has it in the corner. Doncic passes to Irving. Beyond the arc. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Luka Doncic.
On time, on target. Kyrie orchestrating things beautifully.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Doncic. The dish to Powell. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Memphis leading by 9. Morant outside. Over to Irving. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
You can tell Ja Morant is having fun when he's out there on the floor. He has an infectious enthusiasm for the game that spreads to his whole team.
No good on the second free throw. Mavericks trail by 10. And on the way from Irving for 3. Powell sets a screen for Irving. 4 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Another shot. Again, the Mavericks score.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Luka Doncic. Memphis has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Doncic against Smart. Irving dishes to Powell. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Powell's got 6 here in this quarter.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Irving against Morant. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Irving.
Saving a little something from when it really counts. Kyrie dropping daggers down the stretch.
Here's Morant. Outside for Smart. Morant with the screen on Irving. Morant with it. He's picked up by Doncic, and he gets the bucket.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Jones against Morant. Driving in, and then Morant slams it in.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
Irving a screen on Smart. Moving against Morant. Back to Doncic. For the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that.
lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
So here's the Clippers starting group. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's James Harden. Then there's PJ Tucker. And it's Jones in at the center, locking down the middle.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Miller, the pass to Bridges. Driving to the basket, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Ball passes to Thor. And Ball gets it to go.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Jones sets a screen. Here's George. Left side Jones. The three is up. He drops it from range.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's George. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, the height and the length really helping PG get that one off.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. But that's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Ball no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Basket counts. Harden's got 6.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Pass to Miller. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. George drives in. Outside Tucker. Harden against Ball. Nice shot by Harden. Give him 8.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
Ball finds Bridges. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Leonard outside. Pass to George. Tucker with a screen. Jacks up a 3. George, that one's good.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
George left side.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1:03 left now in the first quarter. Jones, the pass to George. Shot clock at 5. Fires top of the key. And again, it's the Clippers.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Thor. Here's Ball. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
Tucker with a screen on Ball.
Yes, sir!
Oh, wow!
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
George outside. Here's Jones. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's most... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the center position. Westbrook drives. And finished off by Westbrook.
Well, the defense respecting the shot right there, and that creates a lane for him to drive right through. That's his game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel, and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie.
I like how aggressive LaMelo has been tonight. I mean, just looking for his shot consistently.
Tucker with a screen. Now here's George. He's closely guarded. Now Westbrook. Driving inside. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. James Harden, he's checked in for Westbrook.
James Harden.
The Hornets have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Ball, and stolen by Leonard. Here's George. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. Well, Brent, since you retired in 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, B.A., I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that really coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And when you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple of years.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
Ball taking his time here. Screen by Bridges. Ball passes to Bridges. Here's Black. Going inside. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Leonard finds Harden. Leonard with a screen on Ball. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Personal foul.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Hornets. It's a 13-point game. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So it'll be Miles Bridges shooting. James Harden picks one up. Smith, he's checked in for Charlotte. Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Westbrook comes in for George. Here's Harden. And he sinks it again. Again, 7 of 7 from the field now.
What a make. The beard, never afraid of contact.
Smith against Powell. Here's Bridges. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tucker.
Second team foul. At the line.
The first one falls. And the Clippers making a change here. Tice is checked in. Bridges hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
The Clippers have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. To the left side wing. Tice passes to Westbrook. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of this game. Back to Tice. 5 to shoot. It's tipped.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
The Hornets have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. For 3, Smith. Rebound by the Clippers. Tucker with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Tice sets a screen. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Basket's good.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Westbrook taking his time here. There's the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Westbrook's got 6 here in the quarter.
Westbrook examining the defense, sees the crack, and explodes right through it.
Bridges passes to Miller. Here's McGowan's. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
They've got Miller. He's out there with ball. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Steve Clifford.
He just has physical tools to make you go in there and foul him. Westbrook back to the line.
And so he makes both from the line. And here's Ball. Thor, the pass to Ball. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
Hornets foul. Second personal foul.
And that one falls for Westbrook. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers.
At the line for the Clippers.
And he can't hit the second.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Here's George. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
For Charlotte, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Martin finds ball. Ooh, he's found his rhythm, 7 for 10 and counting.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
George with it. Martin picks him up. It's George with the drive. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Just playing hard. George not letting up at all at the offensive end.
Pass to Miller. Ball outside. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, there's the alley.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. For Charlotte, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Ball passes to Martin. Driving in. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Westbrook against Ball. Westbrook outside. Pass to Coffey. Jones with a screen on Martin. Coffey, the pass to Jones. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. And there's the screen. Here's Harden. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 19 points.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Pass to Coffey. To the inside. Here's Jones. Rips it home off a terrific move.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Smith, he's checked in for LaMelo Ball. Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Tucker comes in for Coffey.
Substitution on the court. Timeout, Charlotte.
Here's Smith. Still without a bucket. Here's Bridges. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Hornets making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Harden, the pass to Tice. Puts up a deep 3. Can't get it to drop.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Black, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Pass to Tice. Fires from deep. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tice has got 5 points.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
There's Ball with a 3. And Tucker pulls it down. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. 3-pointer, Harden. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Ball with it. 1 second left.
And a good example of why Leonard perpetually makes the all-defensive team. You are caught.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So, on the floor for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Harden in at the 1. There's Ball with a 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Westbrook, that's good.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? The drive by Harden. And Harden with the slam.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Here's Thor. Tice defending. And the Hornets, another 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
For the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Tice. And it's Paul George in for Westbrook. And the Hornets call time here. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Leonard outside. And he got the whistle up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy.
Let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good.
In terms of two-way players, Kawhi has to be one of the guys that you would consider as one of the elites. Defensive player of the year caliber guy on the wing. He can also carry you offensively.
Bridges, a screen on George. Miller can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Ball with a steal. Now the Hornets moving it up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Both shots good from the strike. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. It's George on the wing. Back to Jones. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
What a nice attribute to have with your wing player being able to operate and control the offense. That's what PG can do.
There's Ball with a 3. Hits the three-pointer. Ball's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
George's shot is off.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide open guy.
And so George will bring it up for the LA Clippers. 22 was their biggest lead. Three-pointer, Harden. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Black, defended by Harden.
Oh my God, that was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many, that's for sure. He can really fly.
And the defense knows this. Somebody has to come over to contest.
George with the bucket.
Staying strong when dealing with that contact. Nice work from PG.
Here's Thor, defended by Jones. Ball against Leonard. 3-pointer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George left side. The rebound by Bridges. Charlotte has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for James Harden.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Leonard right side. Outside for Harden. Fires the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 32 points.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Back to Ball. Pass to Black. Ball outside. Drives to the hoop. Get out of the way! Wow! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
in tonight's game, maybe even lower scoring. Two teams here that really like to set things up.
Could not agree with you more. These teams are comfortable maxing out the shot clock. They like an older, slower style of play, but they can be effective doing that. It's much different than what we're accustomed to with how fast teams play in today's game.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. Now Doncic takes it inside, and Doncic throws it down.
Capable of slicing his way to the basket, all Doncic needs is a sliver.
To the inside. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Anthony.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Doncic. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Ready for takeoff. Doncic taking advantage of the opening.
Here's Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And that's now 6 points for Paolo Banchero. Jones with the screen on Isaac. Doncic feeling it out. Kicks it out to Jones. Oh, good on the triple. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's Anthony with the drive. Comes up empty down low.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Irving. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's Anthony from the arc. Drills it from outside.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter, though.
It's Jones on the wing. On the wing, Green. He takes it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Green against Anthony. Back to Wagner. There's the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Anthony kicks to Isaac. Back to Anthony. Isaac a screen on Green. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Now Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Banchero showing you deep range from way out there, knocking it down.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
And they get it back. Here's Doncic. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Banchero against Powell. Banchero is screened for Anthony. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero just attacking the rim. Going up over the defense that time.
Jones finds Doncic. Jones with the screen on Isaac. Here's Doncic. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Doncic has got 10.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Anthony. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Keeping his eyes locked in on the rim. Anthony made that hard shot look easy.
Doncic right side. Softly drops in the floater. 12 points for him. And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Green is out there with Jones, and it's Powell in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And after making the playoffs a few years in a row, the Dallas Mavericks, Clark, missed the cut in 2023.
Yeah, disappointing end to their season on multiple levels. And given the history of the Mavs, I would expect them to bounce back and get headed in the right direction soon.
And here is Doncic after Paolo Banchero made that last 3-pointer.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
Fultz against Green. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Fultz.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Now, here's Fultz. And Wagner has it in the corner. Jones against Banchero. Just 4 to shoot. And finished off by Wagner.
No mercy shown to the rack there. Wagner with the filthy throwdown.
Doncic against Isaac. Doncic dishes to Powell. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Wagner. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
And the Mavericks call time here. Hardaway's checked in for Luka Doncic. And a change for the Magic. Harris is checked in. Outside Irving. Launches it. Orlando grabs the miss. And Clark, here we are watching Kyrie Irving. When he's on, it is amazing to watch.
Remarkably smooth as an athlete, Kevin, and otherworldly when you look at his skills as a basketball player, particularly ball handling and shot making. Talking pure basketball, he's one of the most entertaining players of the last 30 years for sure.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. And there it is for him. Fultz has got 4 points this quarter.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
1:57 left in the first half. Here's Irving, and the shot goes in. Irving's got his first bucket in this one.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Fultz kicks to Wagner. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks trail by 9. Powell, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Powell's got 5.
Powell definitely a stretch 5 guy. Excellent accuracy from distance.
Suggs with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Puts up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Suggs has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Irving. There's a screen. Count that one. Irving's got his second bucket.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Fultz against Irving. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. And Fultz gets it to go.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Irving with the ball. Kicks it to Powell. From deep, another 3 for Dallas.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Fultz the pass to Wagner, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And 11 points for Franz Wagner.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Irving attacking. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Fires away from outside. That'll do it for the first half. Magic lead by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realize how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it, and players are good at running it. And quite, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Carter. And it's Houston in a power forward. Here's Doncic. After the made shot from Cole Anthony. And Jones has it in the corner. Back to Doncic. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Shots good by Anthony.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
What a special opportunity Dallas has with a generational talent, Clark, like Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's special. And I think the Mavs need to do something with his presence in terms of building a competitive team around him, because Doncic expects to be in the playoffs every season.
And the three ball is good.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
Here's Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And it's 8 points for Kyrie Irving.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And that one's good, Suggs.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And Dallas again with the bucket.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Suggs in the corner. To the middle. And Houston gets it to go.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another three for Dallas.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
That's a big man coming down the lane at the defense. Good luck stopping Carter Jr. on that drive.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by Orlando. It's good. There's 1:38 left in the third.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Kyrie Irving. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Anthony finds Harris, fires from deep. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Nice looking outside stroke by Harris. Give him room to pull the trigger, and he'll light you up from there.
Isaac against Doncic. The feed to Jones. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. Hardaway, no good. Magic leading by 7. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. The drive by Anthony. It's good. Anthony's got 12 points in just the second half.
Not just the move from Anthony, but he also follows a good move up with the bucket.
And it's sent back by Isaac. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Doncic way outside from beyond the arc and then some. Doncic has got 33. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. A nice shot by Harris.
An aggressive offensive player. When Harris has a quality look inside, he takes advantage of it.
Hardaway goes in. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hardaway has got his first points of the game.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Count it.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Mavericks trail by 8. Doncic steps on the gas.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Outside Anthony. Wagner, right side. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Off the inbound pass. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
You know, Banchero's difficult to match up with because of his versatility, especially when he's aggressively looking to score.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Dallas calls timeout. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a brute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Green. Irving is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Jones. And it's Powell in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Outside Irving. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball.
Nice job by Banchero to get behind the defense on the break.
Dallas calls timeout. Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. Anthony's checked in for the Magic. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes. Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Powell dishes to Doncic. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Takes the three. The three ball from Doncic.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Anthony with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And an intentional foul right there.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Jones. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Green. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. There's the lob to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
13 feet away. And there's Green on the assist by Powell.
You know, that's how you do it, guys. I mean, he passed his way out of the double team and into an easy basket.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Suggs with the steal. Wagner as Renan Irving. Here's Suggs. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Boy, Jalen Suggs just playing right through contact. I love his energy and aggressiveness there.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Anthony looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Orlando.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paolo Banchero.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
The pass to Powell. On the wing, Doncic. He's defended by Wagner. And Doncic gets it to go.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Isaac passes to Suggs. And Banchero, here we go. Banked in off the glass. 32 points for Paolo Banchero. Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, I think this is exactly what the coaching staff wants from Doncic, guys. I mean, being aggressive and committed to scoring the ball, looking for his shot.
Now here's Anthony.
extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in it. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
And then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Morant finds Jackson into the lane. And the dunk by Jackson.
There are not many players of his size that can go off the bounce and throw it down like Jaren Jackson Jr.
It's George with the drive. Outside for Harden. Jones with a screen on Morant. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, George. And Morant clears the board. Inside, Bane. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Three-pointer, Harden. And the three-pointer goes. Harden's got 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. And you gotta give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And he gets that one.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Morant against Leonard. Morant with the slam!
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Jones with a screen on Smart. George passes to Harden. On the take. Kicks it to George. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is that he can beat you with his passing.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. He gets it in there.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
And it's Harden penetrating, and it's blocked by Clark. Morant with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Leonard against Morant. He can't get that one to fall. Harden with the defensive effort. Leonard against Clark. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. Takes it inside. And then Morant with the dunk.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
The free throw drops for Morant. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
George drives in. Harden surveying the D. And the bucket is good. Harden's got 11 points.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson, the screen. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Off the inbound. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back to the game after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Clippers.
The story so far has been...
Okay, look out!
Man!
Wow!
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Stolen by Jackson. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Tucker finds Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Leonard with a screen on Smart. George with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Now George. Clock at 6, and he drives in. And the jam by George.
And reminding everyone of his athleticism, George can still get up and drop the hammer.
Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
Showing what kind of hang time he's got there, using a little double pump when you could just go straight up with it.
It's George on the drive. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. Richard, if you think about Smart, he's such a dependable player at both ends of the floor.
Especially on the defensive end, he is a lockdown guy. When he won Defensive Player of the Year in 22, he was the first guard to do it in 26 years since Gary Payton. That tells you the type of impact he can have.
Outside Harden. Jones with a screen on Morant. Here's Harden. He takes it in. And Harden with the slam.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
To the paint. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Morant. Clark's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully. Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Jones. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the basket by Bane.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Tucker with a screen on Smart. Pass to Tucker. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Ja Morant picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Inside, stolen by Harden. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. George outside. Pass to Jones. Timeout called, the Clippers. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
So for the Clippers, man comes in for Leonard, and it's Westbrook in for James Harden. And Memphis also making a switch. Kennard, he's checked in for Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Jones sets a screen. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And he buries his first look.
Look, you can count on Westbrook for a few of these tonight. This man has that shot down.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. And 1:01 left in the first half. Jackson, the pass to Kennard. The three. The putback. It's rebounded by George. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Westbrook. Jones sets a screen. Westbrook, the pass to George. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Tice is checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Westbrook. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson is checked in. 27 seconds left in the second period. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Kennard. And another miss by Memphis. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Outside Harden. And Clark with a block. They retain possession. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The Grizzlies, 35.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Desmond Bane is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
The Clippers trail. Pass to George. And the jam by George.
That's right. PG shows these fools what's up.
Here's Bane. He's got 5. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Westbrook, he's checked in for James Harden. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Clark. And the Clippers with the ball. They lead by 1. George scanning the floor. Right wing. Tucker, the pass to Westbrook. 5 on the clock. And Westbrook slams it home.
I love when Westbrook gets inside like this. You know he's looking to dunk every single time.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. So for the Clippers, Coffey, he's checked in for Tucker, and Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Mann. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Desmond Bane. Morant with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Kennard. Outside for Morant. Back to Kennard. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 7 assists in the game.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Leonard for 3. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Pass to Coffey, launches a 3, knocks down the triple. Coffey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Kennard can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Westbrook with it. Jackson in his pocket. Tice passes to George. Timeout called, the Clippers.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
For the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Tice. Tucker comes in for Coffey. And it's Harden in for George. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Harden fires away from outside, and it's off from 3-point range. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Offensive board. Kicks it out to Jackson. Off the mark there with a 3.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Leonard against Smart to the inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Harden finds Leonard. Timeout called, the Clippers. George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Four on the clock. Jones from outside. Not going to go that time. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Leonard against Morant. Count the basket and the foul. James Harden picks one up.
There is bottomless hustle in Morant's game. A little contact, oh, he'll outwork that.
56 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Leonard outside. Pass to George. Leonard against Morant. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
What a jam! Incredible thunder finish!
I haven't seen anything like that in a minute.
Wow!
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Morant. Shot clock at 6. Harden can't hit. Pass to Morant. Beyond the arc.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Appreciate the report, Allie. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separations.
George for 3. Kept alive. Here's Jones. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Smart with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Hey, rise up, Marcus Smart!
Not settling for the layup. Once Smart has the rim in his sights, he is clear for takeoff.
Leonard with a screen on Jackson. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 21 points in the game.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness!
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Oh, and there's the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is over.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
George against Clark. George outside. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a three-point Los Angeles lead.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Ja steps on the gas. And then Morant with the jam.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team.
On the wing, Harden, hounded by Morant. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to George. Just 4 to shoot. Jones with a screen on Smart. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The Clippers call timeout. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Morant with a screen on Tucker. The 3 from Bain. Sends it home from three-point land.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
George outside. And the officials whistle. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even
in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
Man, as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
It's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Pass to Bain. Lets a 3 fly. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 here already in the game. It's George with the drive. And the jam by George.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Jones finds George. Back to Jones. Pass to Harden. Jones with a screen on Morant. Shot clock at 5.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. On defense, the Clippers. It's a one-point game. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Morant, pass to Clark. Count it!
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
And it's Harden penetrating. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Releases. It falls!
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Morant against Harden. Into the lane. Oh, no good!
possessions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Here's Anthony driving inside. And he can't jam it through. Back the pass to Miller. Charlotte moving the ball around. Bridges. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller.
And not just the score, Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Wagner from long range. Wagner a screen on Miller. And that one's good, Anthony.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are two areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
Banchero with the screen. Pass to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Here's Ball. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, there's no denying the talents of LaMelo Ball, Doris. Could this be what we see from guards in the future?
Well, we know what he brings, LaMelo, Kevin, and that's a blend of size and skill. He is a magician with the basketball in the open floor. The handle is tight. The shooting is getting better. We have to see this young man develop.
Now, here's Suggs. And it's good for 2.
You get an understanding of the high IQ that Paolo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
Here's Ball. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Anthony against Miller. And Miller with the block.
And good length and athleticism give Miller an advantage at the defensive end.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Miller's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And that one's good, Wagner.
What you can't do is speed up Franz Wagner. This guy sees what's available in pick and rolls and takes the right shot.
Here's the drive.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Anthony. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Yeah, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick and roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score. And we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
And Wagner drives in, and the basket is good. And it's 6 points for Franz Wagner.
That's as good as it gets right there. Beautiful reverse layup in traffic.
Ball kicks to Bridges. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
One thing we know know about Miles Bridges? He is willing to put his body on the line. Tremendous focus to get his shot opportunity there.
And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
Ball, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, this is exactly what you want from LaMelo Ball, attacking the rim off the drive.
Banchero, that's good.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
Banchero passes to Anthony. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Off target from three-point range. Hornets leading by 5. And here is Ball. 10 points for him. Here's the screen. Pass to Thor. Left side, Ball for 3. Bridges. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Charlotte?
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game.
You've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
Bridges with the steal. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Then Bridges jams it in.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And Fultz gets it to go.
Wow, what a nimble move on the interior by Fultz. He touches the paint and wants to score it.
Bridges, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Fultz looking around. Wagner passes to Suggs. Wagner trying to get open. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Suggs. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that? The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Miller kicks to Bridges. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Banchero, that's good.
Banchero.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And there's the pass to Bridges. Lays it up off the glass. Bridges has got 7 points for the quarter.
What you love is Miles Bridges has kept his foot on the gas pedal. Started out scoring well and continues to keep the pressure on.
Hornets leading by 11. And when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets, DB, this is a squad that wants to keep getting better, clearly.
Kevin, it shows you how challenging success and sustained success in particular is. This is an organization that has had pockets of success in the past, but the keys to this are you drafting well? Are you developing young talent? Have you built out a culture? Do you have top-down leadership that trickles through an organization? This is something Charlotte...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under review.
Some technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Checked in for the Hornets. Orlando also making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Joe Ingles comes in for Isaac, and it's Gary Harris in for Suggs.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
The Hornets have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And the last couple of years, Doris, Charlotte has really picked up the pace.
I think, Kevin, that's to place an emphasis and try to bring out the best of LaMelo Ball, who flourishes in that exact kind of environment. Brilliant passer, wants to be dynamic in transition. I think it's a smart choice.
And he gets it to go.
Boy, Gary Harris finding a way inside. That's a gritty play, folks.
Here's Smith. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Carter finds Wagner. Carter with a screen on Martin. Carter looking around. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Fultz. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Fultz has got 5 points so far.
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You gotta love it.
Yep, that one goes.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Ingles can't get it to go.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Miller. Count that one. He has 6.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead has got back down to 14 on those points from Harris.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
They've got Miles Bridges. LaMelo Ball is out there with Miller. Then there's Black. And it's Thor in at the 5. So that's the Hornets 5.
Boncaro, one of those big men that does a little bit of everything, and the scary thing is he's got tremendous upside.
And Miller throws it down hard!
And what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
The Magic trail by 17. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 6.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Here's Ball. He feeds it to Bridges. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
Miles Bridges up in the air above the rim. That is a show. Look out below.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Bancaro laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Passes it to Thor. Now Bridges. With the crossover, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
You love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot. He's ready to move that basketball.
Shot's good by Anthony.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. A 3 ball. Rebound by the Magic. Outside Anthony. Bancaro is screen for Anthony. Here's the 3. Sinks the triple. Houston's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men. And Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Bancaro is screen on Miller. Pass to Suggs. Lets it go from deep. Black grabs the board. Hornets leading by 16. Anthony kicks to Suggs. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Suggs has got 8 points.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
And that one, good. And the Hornets lead by 16.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 10 points for Jalen Suggs.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Ball, the pass to Thor. Here's Bridges. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 16.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Ball. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic trail by 14. Now Anthony. He's got 8. Launches a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Anthony's got 5 points now this quarter.
As comfortable as anybody from deep, you cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And the Hornets call time here.
How about it, fans? One more cheer.
Here's Anthony. He's got 11. Here's Carter. Hornets with the rebound. 24 seconds left to play in the third. Okushevsky in the corner. Pass to McGowans. 12 seconds left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. Martin. Okushevsky in the corner. Here's Smith. And he overshot that one, missing. And so it's Charlotte, 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford talked about with his players. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center. Here's Smith. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Here's Anthony. And so they foul intentionally. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte.
Personal foul.
Hornets on defense now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Bridges. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic trail by 11. Drives to the hoop. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Ball dishes to Bridges. He kicks it to Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. The pass to Isaac. Suggs in the corner. Isaac a screen on Ball. And that one is good from Suggs.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Ball kicks to Black. Ball surveying the defense. Back to Black. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Stolen. And here's the fast break. On the wing, Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Suggs. Hornets have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Here's Ball. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Hornets lead by 10.
Now, this is just a big-time offensive performance from a young LaMelo Ball. He's already put the league on notice.
Down low. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Banchero is screen for Anthony. But Trey. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Ball. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Well, in the paint, it's the length and the agility of LaMelo Ball to get things done around physical defenders.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Hornets leading by 10.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Hornets.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LaMelo Ball.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Outside, Ball. Here's Thor. He's covered by Banchero.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L. Banchero has that clutch gene. He loves these opportunities.
Now, here's Ball. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Here he goes, and Ball slams it in.
Wow, you see the decisiveness right there with LaMelo Ball. Makes up his mind on the drive that he's going to dunk it.
Anthony with it.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5. Now here's Doncic. 4-3. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Drives to the hoop. And then Morant with the dunk.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
Doncic hits them both.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
On the wing, Green, guarded by Bane. Here's Doncic. Pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Doncic. Over Smart. And it's Doncic missing. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Morant looking around. From downtown, hits the trifecta. Morant's got 9.
Asserting himself at the arc. Ja Morant putting his range to good use.
That's good from Jones. And the assist by Doncic.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
From deep, here's Doncic. Drops in the 3. He's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Smart, a screen on Jones. Here's Morant. Takes it inside. And then Morant with the dunk.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
And the shot's good by Irving.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Jackson with a screen on Jones. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The decision-making keeps improving. Ja Morant looking comfortable operating in pick and rolls.
It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
Now here's Morant. He's got 15. It's stolen by Doncic. Back to Green. On the wing, Irving. Outside, Green. Pass to Powell. It's stolen by Smart. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
Converting around the rim is just effortless for Jackson. He could play on my team any day.
And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. The rebound by Jackson.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Green. Now Jackson. Green covering. Jackson gets the bucket.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
And it's Irving off the drive. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Look at Kyrie slicing up the defense. His agility to drive the ball is unstoppable.
Bain against Irving. Count the basket.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Back to Doncic. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Doncic has gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. Here's Morant. And another basket for Memphis.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Outside Irving. With 1 on the clock. And he sinks the layup. Irving's got 6 points.
The bus driver with the ball in his hand. Kyrie keeps the defenders off balance.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. It's the Grizzlies leading by 10. And we've got more NBA action. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Right out of the gate, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. Morant, the pass to Jackson. No good on the 3. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Mavericks. 8-point game. Right side Jones. Shoots. Doncic finds Jones. Offline with a 3. And the Grizzlies with possession here. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Ja slices through. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a 6th sense for this game.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Here's Morant. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, good D by Irving. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Ali. Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Pound for pound, Ja is one of the best interior scorers in the game.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Smart. And he lays it in on the break. And it's a 12-point Memphis lead. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Irving, a screen on Smart. Here's Doncic. Doncic punches it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. Exum comes in for Doncic. And Memphis also making a switch. Rose is checked in. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Irving comes in for Exum. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. For Dallas, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Washington, a screen on Bain. Another one falls for Dallas. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
On time, on target. Kyrie orchestrating things beautifully.
Kennard outside. Back to Bain. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Down low, Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Washington. And he's off on his first shot of the game. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. There's Jackson with the three. Oh, Smart drives, and he converts the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
The speed of Smart's drive is really something. I mean, he is cooking them right now.
Irving, the pass to Hardaway. On the take. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Smart passes to Jackson. And there it is for him. Jackson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Jaren proving how strong he is on these finishes. Great job.
Hardaway with a screen on Smart. Pass to Powell. On the wing, Green. Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Hardaway. This one for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Beautiful ball movement. Drawing kick. The defense can't catch up.
To the inside. Nice shot by Kennard. Kennard's got 5.
With good size for a 2-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint.
Washington, a screen on Smart. Irving for 3. The putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Jackson. Shot from the low post is good.
Yes, smart choice. I really like that play.
And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 11. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And Dallas calls time here. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Green out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Powell in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
And here's Morant outside. Morant with a screen on Irving. Morant against Jones. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Smart.
Such a nimble player. Ja Morant has so many tricks in his bag.
Outside Irving. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
The contact is not enough to prevent Kyrie Irving from hitting the shot. That's pure determination.
Morant.
Attack! As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Doncic outside. Nice move. Got a hand on it. Morant against Green. Pass to Smart. Jackson left side. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Driving inside, and then Morant with the dunk.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted first overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. EA?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. The open shot, Morant. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got his 5th assist in this one.
You've got to give up something. And for a slasher like Ja, that's going to be the mid-range.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Tries to keep it alive. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis.
Number 22, Desmond Bane.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Williams against Green. Outside Jones. Just 5 to shoot. And Dallas calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Derrick Rose in for Jackson. And the shot's good by Irving.
Look at these numbers. Some guys wish they could do what Kyrie does.
Pass to Bane. Takes the 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Here's Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Doncic passes to Powell. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Doncic, and it's Dallas scoring again.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor, Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
And they go to the intentional foul, and Dallas calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Hardaway's checked in for Irving. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. To the middle. Here's Bane. Soft touch off the glass. Bane's got 6.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
To the paint. Here's Green. Left side Jones. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. Over Smart. Doncic, good. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
Inside, here's Smart. Here's Williams. And he's going to the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The previous play is under review.
This challenge policy in 2019,
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Doncic. He's got 17. The three ball. The Luka three. Money.
Man, that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Here's Rose. Sweet little floater.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Timeout called. Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. Jackson comes in for Williams. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. Morant against Jones. Outside Morant. Smart, a screen on Jones. And then Morant with the jam!
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Free throw drops for Bane. Three seconds left. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Smart. Morant's got 12 points in just the second half. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. He made a... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at small forward.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Outside Bane. Six on the shot clock. Releases. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter.
I'm happy I didn't have to guard Kyrie. He's a problem, and he draws a lot of fouls.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Jackson with a screen on Jones. And here's Morant outside. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Mavericks shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. Outside for Irving. Jackson against Doncic. Irving attacking.
Aggressive drive by Irving. Defender can't keep up without fouling.
Second team foul. At the line for
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Irving.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Jones against Morant. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Down low. And a nice finish on the layup. Morant's got 38 points.
Unselfish score. If his shot isn't there, Bane will move the ball. You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Doncic passes to Jones. Doubled by Jackson. On the wing, Irving. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
In terms of guards, Kyrie is as good as anyone inside. Unreal finish around the rim.
Here's Jackson going inside.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Outside Irving. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Green, the pass to Irving. Doncic with it. Here's Green. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Morant with the... Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing! He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Doncic passes to Green. Stolen by Bane. And an intentional foul right there. Timeout called. The Mavericks. They're behind by 16. 1:42 left in the fourth quarter here. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive, and the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Back to Bane. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Grizzlies lead by 18. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Grizzlies.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
He really played at his preferred pace. Never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Doncic. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
And the basket by Bane.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
.54 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Jones. Just 5 on the clock. And Morant gets it to go.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And it's Bane with the ball for the Grizzlies. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Smart looking around. Back to Bane. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Mavericks with possession here. From deep, here's Doncic. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Huge collapse on defense.
Teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got Miller, Bridges is out there with Black. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Thor in at the 5 spot. Now here's Ball. And he banks in the layup.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. From deep, George. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And George is deadly from deep. That'll give you some longevity in this league.
And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, become a competitive contender over the past few seasons. And it all has to do with the ownership. And that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
And so here's Charlotte. The Clippers getting the bucket. Miller, no luck. Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And George kicks to Jones. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Here's Ball. And the shot goes down. Ball's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Harden. To the paint. Here's Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
And Tucker's showing you he's still got the ability to get to the rim.
There's Ball with the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ball's got 7.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
And that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Bridges shot good.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Now, here is Harden, and he drives in. Count it, good.
That's how you draw it up right there, a screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Aggressive, just an attacker. Bridges wants the rock, especially near the rim.
George passes to Leonard. Kicks to Tucker. And the pass to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. With the drive, down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
Rips it home after the terrific move.
just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Harden. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And the defense putting Harden in a tricky spot there, but he is so adept at finding space to finish. Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow.
Here's George. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. And 11 points for Paul George.
See how comfortable and patient Paul George is inside. Feels like nobody's going to get to that shot.
Ball from long range. No good. That's the first shot from the floor he's missed. 5 for 6. George passes to Harden. Jones with the screen on Ball. Here's Harden down low. Here's Jones. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Thor. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the floor for Charlotte, Black is out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Miller. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Thor in at the pivot, manning the middle.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Now, here's Bridges. Miller dishes the ball. The 3. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And George, here we go. Leonard finds Harden. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team.
Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Tucker a screen. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Connects from three-point range.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden. You've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Hornets trail by 4. Ball feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Thor.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now Miller. Paul George missing from long range. And it's Miller with the jam.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
Leonard sets a screen for George. The Hornets pull it in. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Shots good by Miller.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
George with the bounce pass. George sets a screen for Leonard. Going inside. They need this, and it's good on the way in.
Well, I like what the defense tried to do. They crowded Kawhi, but he's just getting so creative near the basket.
The shot's good. Bulls got the lead back up to 3 now for Charlotte.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Leonard. And Tucker kicks to Leonard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Miles Bridges. A 2-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game. At his peak, Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. Smith checked in for the Hornets.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Harden with it. Bridges covering. Here's Tucker. Good. It's Harden with it. The assist that time. Tucker's got 5 points in the quarter.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pass to Thor. And there's the drive. Up and in on the layup. Thor's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hornets.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now, here is Harden. 12 points for him. Jones, the pass to Harden. Jones with the screen on Bridges. There's the lob to the hoop, and Jones slams it home.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved.
Leonard against Smith. Out to the right wing. Thor, the pass to Black. There's a good screen. Fires the 3, and another 3 for Charlotte.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Harden against Smith. Harden dishes to Leonard. 12 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Buries it down low. Leonard's got 8.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, bop, bop.
Black. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Hornets lead by 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. He got it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hornets lead by 4. And now let's thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Powell, Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Daniel Tice, and it's Coffey in at the four-man position. Ball against Harden. Drives to the hoop. Tice, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game. Here's McGowan's, guarded by Harden. That one drops for him. McGowan's has got his first 2 points.
And Poku with the processing speed just got rid of that one quick.
Harden scanning the floor. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded close. And the jam by Harden.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
There's Ball with the 3. Drains the three-pointer. Ball's got 20.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Tice finds Leonard. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
Substitution on the board.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
So, for the Clippers, Jones checked in for Daniel Tice. P.J. Tucker comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The lead is 2. Jones with the screen on Bridges. Leonard kicks to Jones. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Hornets trail by 4. Bridges and
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown. George
passes to Westbrook. Going inside. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Here's Thor, defended by Jones. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. And George, here we go. Tucker a screen. And Jones slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that? Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Tucker a screen to the inside. Bridges against Leonard. Back to Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Clippers leading by 4. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. For the pass to Bridges. Ball against Leonard. Pass to Thor. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
George against Miller. Outside, George. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Los Angeles on top, up. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Clippers in the lead. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. Smith is out there with Miller. Then there's Black. Then it's Bridges. And it's Thor in at the center, locking down the middle. And the basket by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Charlotte calls timeout. Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. The Hornets also with the sub. Ball's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Steve Clifford went over with his guys during the break. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thanks, David. Leonard, he's checked in for Powell.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Miller outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers leading by 3. Harden outside. Inside. Here's Jones. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
And it's Ball penetrating. It's good. Ball's got 25 points in the game.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Ball fires from way outside. Paul George grabs the miss. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Passes it to Jones. Dishes to Tucker. It's George on the wing. 5 to shoot. Back to Tucker. 3-pointer. That's no good, but just his first miss in 5 shots. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. It's a 5-point game.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Timeout.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Ball dishes to Black. And there's the dunk to finish it off.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Seemed extremely focused on that hoop the whole way. You could see it in his eyes. Was not going to be denied.
It's Harden with the drive.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Driving to the basket.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession. And who do you call when you need a big bucket for this team more and more? It's Kawhi.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Leonard the pass to Harden. Tucker a screen. Harden finds Tucker. Shot clock at 6. And Harden with the stuff.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Charlotte moving it around. Here's Black. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
To the inside. Leonard kicks to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Paul George with the steal. Bridges with the steal. Driving the lane, and Bridges jams it in.
There's a fearlessness that Bridges brings to this team. He just welcomes the chance to take important shots. You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
First team. At the line for LA.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And with the game in the balance, PG is a good bet to deliver.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
They set the pick. Ball, the pass to Thor. Floats one, and Jones sends it back. They recover it. Ball kicks to Miller. Shot clock at 5, and he drives in. Money!
Already, Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
Outside for George. Yes!
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
For the pass to Black. Here he goes. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
The pass to Leonard. There's the dish to Harden.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Harden, so cool under pressure. Definitely not the guy you want to send to the line.
And the Hornets call time here. They're behind by 4. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The baseline J. So
Positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Green in at small forward.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Powell sets a screen. From deep, here's Doncic. Gets the three to fall.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Here's Suggs. Up and in on the layup.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Doncic outside. Powell, a screen on Isaac. To the paint. And Powell with the stuff.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Out to Anthony. Picked by Isaac. 3 seconds left. And it's Anthony with a bucket inside.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Isaac against Doncic. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And the layup is good off the glass. Doncic has got 5 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Anthony. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Fighting to the finish. Cole Anthony gets his and then some.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man. Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Irving with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. And Powell with the stuff.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
Ben Carroll finds Wagner. Back to Ben Carroll. Wagner outside. And he drives in. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And for him, a slam like that is a signature move.
Yeah, it's like he just jumps over everyone, time and time again.
In the face of some really tight defense, too, I might add. There's not much that can stop him from getting to the rack when he's determined.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Powell, a screen on Isaac. Doncic. Another one falls for Dallas.
Boy, that jump shot is wet. Hold this, says Doncic. Any kind of airspace, and he's knocking that down.
The three from Ben Carroll. And again, it's the Magic from deep. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now here's Doncic. 10 points for him.
Luka Doncic with the three-point answer. As competitive as they come.
Ben Carroll passes to Wagner. Back to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Good on the shot.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Here's Suggs. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Doncic.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Here's Suggs. There's the drive. Wagner inside. Now covers. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Irving for three. Buries it from three. Irving's got 5 points.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Isaac outside. Pass to Wagner. Anthony with it. Launches it. That one no good. Got it up. The shot won't fall. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. His fingerprints were all... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. Here's Doncic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Trying to knock Luka off his game, distract him and frustrate him, but he just plays through contact like it's not there.
Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy, and offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
To the inside, and Powell with the stuff.
Luka's peripheral vision off the charts. Get wide open, and he's going to find you.
Here's Wagner. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Doncic against Isaac. Pass to Green. On the wing, Jones. And here's Doncic. Isaac covering. 5 to shoot. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Dallas calls timeout.
Mavericks timeout. Get loud, fans on the court.
Hardaway's checked in for Luka Doncic.
Mavericks substitution. Number 10, Tim Hardaway Jr.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Suggs with the bucket.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Here's Irving. Rebounded by Suggs.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Wagner. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, B.A., to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys.
Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Wagner for 3. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks leading. Here's Irving. Give him 8 points now. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Green. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Jones, the pass to Hardaway. Jones with a screen on Isaac. Back to Jones. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
With the crossover, and Anthony with the lay-in. Anthony's got 10 points.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
A minute and a half left in the second. Jones misses. Orlando has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Anthony with it. Green picks him up. Back to Ben Carroll. Kicks it out to Isaac. To the middle. And the dunk by Isaac.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Here's Jones, and he drops it in from the low post. Jones has got 4 points this quarter. Orlando trailing here. Now here's Fultz. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Now a timeout called by Dallas.
Now in the lineup for your Magic, number 34, Wendell Carter Jr. Timeout, Dallas. Which section can be the loudest?
And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in.
One more time. Let's hear it for the 407. Make some noise.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Harris. Here's Suggs. Green covering. Clock at 4. Suggs with the bucket. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Doncic, score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul.
And he drops it first.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from. Wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Washington, a screen on Fultz. Washington outside. Here he goes. And Washington powers it through.
You could see the landing gear disappear. Washington had one goal, and that was to fly to the rack.
Pass to Harris. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Kleba. Here's Doncic. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
And so it's Dallas closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment.
For your arena entertainment.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And here are the Mavericks now. Clark, last year, Luka Doncic averaged over 32 points a game, second best in the NBA.
Yeah, you can't ignore the fact that he also led the league in usage rate too, BA. It's the Luka show in Dallas. However, after missing the playoffs last year, it's pretty clear Doncic needs some help.
On the court right now for Dallas, Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Dwight Powell out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Green in at the three. A nice shot by Houston.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Irving. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
A nice shot by Houston.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Irving. Another miss by Irving.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
That shot wide open. Houston's got 8 points.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Irving goes in. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Fades and shoots. The rebound by Carter. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Magic. They trail by 3. Carter, a screen on Doncic. Suggs. And there are the Magic with another bucket. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, BA? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while. It's possible they will hold a grudge.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
Carter, a screen on Green. Three-pointer, Anthony drills it from deep. 15 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Doncic. The explosion to the rim for Luka.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Orlando calls timeout. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Houston. Harris is checked in for Isaac. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Wagner finds Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Jones. Here's Banchero. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Outside Irving.
Right there, Irving does a nice job of anticipating the contact, so he braces himself for it and then works through it.
And he makes a first.
At the line for the Mavericks.
It's both from the stripe.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Harris on the wing. Green covering. Harris passes to Banchero. Wagner outside. Fultz, a screen on Powell. Outside for Fultz. Shot clock at 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Here's Jones. And he gets the bucket. Jones has got 8.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad. Wagner
with a screen on Irving. To the inside. And And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Irving with it. Now guarded by Harris. And the whistle blows. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Ingles, he's checked in for Suggs.
I tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of it.
Wagner with a screen on Green. From deep. Jones grabs the board. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Irving, the pass to Powell. 26 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Irving. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Using his size, Banchero gets by inside.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Irving looking around. Green with a screen on Fultz. Irving with a deep three. The long distance three is buried. Irving's got 16 points here in the second half. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Here's Irving. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. And he gets it to go. Irving's got 28 points for the game.
How many different ways can Kyrie Irving beat his man? I mean, his array of moves is endless.
Anthony with a bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Doncic. Here's Jones. Outside for Irving. Jones sets a screen. Irving, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Oh, great D that time from Doncic.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Jones, and he dunks it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And Dallas calls time here. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Three-pointer, Anthony. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic with it. Shoots from the baseline. And it's Dallas scoring again.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Wagner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Isaac against Doncic. A strong finish by Doncic.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Pass to Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Doncic with it. Wagner picks him up. Outside Jones. Doncic against Wagner. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Franz Wagner.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
Isaac with a screen on Powell. From 12 feet. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. Pass to Anthony. Banchero the screen. From the arc. Mavericks with the rebound. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Now Doncic. Puts up a 3. Again the miss by the Mavericks.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Suggs. Defended by Jones. Wagner for 3. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
And it's blocked by Isaac. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Anthony. Wagner, right side. It's stolen by Irving. Here's Jones. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Back to Wagner. There's the triple. Money. And now they trail by just 4.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And here is Irving. And
through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Jones is out there at P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Tucker a screen. Here's George. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Bain. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
And so here's Memphis. After the Clippers pick up 2, Morant passes to Smart. Out to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Floats it up there for Morant. It's not going to go for him.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Getting a step on the defense there. Once Leonard has this, you know he's going to capitalize.
And Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's George, following the score by Memphis. Harden kicks to George. He takes it in, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Jackson a screen on Leonard. Morant with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. From downtown, and it's Kawhi Leonard with the 3. Leonard's got 5.
Wow, Kawhi sticking in the dagger. He's someone you have to chase off that jump.
Durant drives in.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. There's the pick. Outside, George. To the middle, and Tucker kicks to George. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 6 points for Paul George.
Working hard for those 2 points. PG can score from just about anywhere on the floor.
And the shot goes in.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Jones with the screen on Morant. And the jam by Harden.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Here's Clark, and it's Clark with the jam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Boy, Richard, coach has got to love having a flex guy like Brandon Clark around.
A classic high-utility player. Stick him in the game, and you're getting points, rebounds, and you're going to get good defense. He gives you a little bit of everything you need.
And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Los Angeles.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
And George, here we go. And he comes up with the deuce. 10 points for him.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Morant dishes to Smart. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Bain. Good and Smart gets the assist.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Now, here is Harden. Jones with the screen on Morant. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And contact. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. And so Jones nails both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 3. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. Last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Second free throw, no good. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. George with no one around. And that comes off the assist by Jones. George has got 13.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Once again, fans, the Grizzlies Brooklyn.
George looking around. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And it looks like they are going
The previous play is under
to get the basket off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
In at the guard spots, Morant in Bain. Smart is out there with Clark, and it's Jackson at the center position. That's the group from Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
And the Clippers call time here. So for the Clippers, Jones checked in for Powell, and it's P.J. Tucker in for Russell Westbrook. From deep Harden, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles. Here's Morant. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Now here's Leonard. Here's George. That one misses. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Morant finds Jackson. Out to Morant. To the paint. Here's Bain.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Outside, George. In the corner, Harden. Back to George. Takes the assist and late. It in. Picked out the pass nicely. George has got 18 points. On the wing, Bain. Clark sets a screen for Bain. Fires for three. And Clark slams it in.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Now, here's Tucker. Nothing on the board. And here's Harden for three. No good there.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Richard, how about this? A lot of guys you played with are still in the league today. Does that affect your analysis of their play?
Oh, 100%. Nothing about me is impartial. If I don't like somebody, I'll say it to them. And I'll say it on TV. No, I'm just kidding, Kevin. All kidding aside, I respect all of these guys, and I try and be as fair as possible.
George with the defensive effort.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Jones with the screen on Clark. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Aggressive move by Leonard. He's like a shark. The expression never changes, but the intent always there.
And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Down low, here's Bain. Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Harden against Morant. Harden kicks to Leonard. This one for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Jackson. On the wing, Jones. Three-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Pass to Leonard. Tucker a screen. Leonard the pass to Harden. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's... Nice finish. Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And here is Los Angeles now. From deep, George. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big time 3 to take the... lead at the buzzer.
So that'll be it for the first half. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Clippers leading by 3. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Jones. P.J. Tucker is out there with Powell. Then it's Harden, and it's George in at the 2 guard. Harden with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And George with the stuff.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
And a wide open look for Bane. Nailed from three-point land. Bane's got 9.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Jackson down low, guarded by Tucker, and the dunk by Jackson.
Such a forceful drive by Jackson Jr. Defense doesn't want to get in his way.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Outside, Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And Tucker kicks to Harden. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah. Good to see, DA. Hey, thank you. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Los Angeles. And Bane drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pulls up on the elbow. Yep, it counts. George has got 4 this quarter.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Bane passes to Kennard. With the drive, that one good for 2.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Jones with the screen on Smart. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's George. He's got 25. Jackson knocks it loose. And they'll keep possession. Stolen by Smart. Here's Bane. He's got 13. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Bane's got 15 points. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Aggressive move by Westbrook, but then again, look, what else is new?
Grizzlies have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. And there's a minute 45 left in the third.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Timeout called for Memphis. Attention fans, now on the court, it's your hype squad. Get down and let them hear it.
Some changes for Memphis. Clark, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for Bane. The Clippers also making some changes. Leonard, he's checked in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Paul George. Jones dishes to Tucker. 6 to shoot. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Hands it from downtown. He's got 16.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Tucker a screen. Harden the pass to Leonard. Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Smart. It's tipped. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. 2 points. That one goes. Clark's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
To the middle. Harden looking it over. Lock at 6. Outside Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Harden, no good. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Clippers foul. James Harden.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
At the line for your Grizzlies, John Morant.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Morant. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Knocked loose. now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. 1 second left. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Morant. Clark is out there with Jackson. Then it's Williams. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Some changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Bain in for Williams. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Cutting into that deficit now. Well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep that in.
George, no good.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And finished up by Morant.
He's got an elite combination of speed and athleticism. Morant, he is special when he gets out in the break, though.
Leonard on the wing. George sets a screen for Leonard from the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. Oh, looks like somebody came out this half on a mission. And his intensity on offense has been fun to watch.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Leonard.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi. With how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
Morant with the bucket.
How about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Harden outside. Inside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Jackson kicks to Smart. Bain with it. George picks him up, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Jackson against George. No good from outside.
Questionable shot selection in that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Morant against Leonard. Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. George with the defensive effort. Clippers trail by 4. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Harden. Back to George. Jones sets the pick for George. Clock at 4. And Jones sends it home.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Now here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
It's Morant. Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Offensive rebound. Jones kicks it to Tucker. Tucker a screen. There's the drive. Harden. And blocked by Bain. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Morant drives in. And it goes down 2 points. Morant's got 49 points in the game.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. 19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
There's still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Now Bain.
Searching for some consistency on a night-to-night basis.
And this is what they call a get-right game, potentially. So how do the teams focus? Will the players be in the right frame of mind, trying to capitalize on this unique opportunity? We'll see.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Miles Bridges. Miller is out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. Three-pointer, Anthony. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
As comfortable as anybody from deep. You cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Fires the 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Six to shoot. And he buries his first look.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area and navigates his way to a nice finish.
Ball passes to Black. Here's Miller. Isaac covering. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Then Carroll passes to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Isaac with a screen on ball. The 3 from Suggs. And again! It's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Anthony with it. Guarded now by Ball. Back to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Going to the rim with aggression is young Cole Anthony.
Bridges. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
The 3 from Ball. Pure from 3-point range. Ball's got 5 points. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
3-pointer Anthony. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
All no good. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, BA, they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
Boy, how about the outstanding defense from Miles Bridges? Uses his length and timing to come up with that steal.
Count it. Good. 10 points for him.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Ball outside. Pass to Bridges. Out to the right wing. Here's Black. He's guarded by Anthony. And stolen by Anthony. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, at that size, with that handle, Paolo Banchero, very tough to handle off the dribble drive.
4 can't get it to go. Orlando leading. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Wagner for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot, Mr. Wagner.
Here's Miller. Hits it from the high post.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Wagner outside. Carries it down low. Wagner's got 7 points.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Here's Ball. Out to Bridges. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's Bridges with the jam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. The three from Banchero. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. Miller is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Thor in at the 5 down low.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Anthony in the post. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Cole Anthony's teammates appreciate playing with him because they know if they're open, he's going to find them.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Wagner with a screen. And Carroll passes to Anthony. Back to Banchero. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Banchero left side. Banchero the screen. Wagner with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. It's good. And now a 12-point Magic lead.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Screen by Bridges to the paint. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
Well, B.A., what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for. Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
Wagner finds Isaac. Got it. Good job in the low post. Isaac's got his first 2 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Bridges against Wagner. Bridges passes to Black. And here's Ball. Ball into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 9.
Well, that's just a smart move by LaMelo Ball. Uses the screen to shake the defender. That's nice.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Back to Wagner. And Carroll right side. And he comes up with a bucket.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Down low. Here's Thor. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Banchero. Wagner outside. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Banchero the screen. And Wagner gets it to go.
Now you see the decision-making. Paulo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
4:07
So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Houston comes in for Wagner. Harris is checked in for Isaac. And it's Fultz in for Anthony.
Hornets timeout. Attention fans, now on the court is your squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Martin. Back to Mann. Good on the bucket.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Fultz passes to Harris. Here's Carter. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Gary Harris can play the 1 or the 2, guys, and you have to be able to hit the open man. He does so there.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Smith. Now here's Pokashevsky. Hounded by Fultz. And Pokashevsky gets it to go.
Tremendous determination from the lean-framed Alexei Pokashevsky. Got to be willing to go strong, guys.
Here's Fultz. Count that bucket.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And the Hornets call time here.
Time for feature. Get loud. That was the 4:07. Show them you love them.
Timeout, timeout.
Timeout, Charlotte.
Sorry.
It's time for T-shirt.
Here's Thor. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Banchero. He misses the free throw.
At the line for the Hornets.
Good on the second one.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the third. And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
Miles Bridges has steadily built an offensive arsenal that is so impressive. Doesn't matter what the defense sends at him, he finds a way to score it. Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Miller. Here's Black. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Magic now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Anthony with a bucket.
When you allow a guy as confident as Cole Anthony to catch a rhythm, you are in for a long night.
Yep, count it. Black's got 4 points this quarter.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there. I mean, come on, jack that one in the face of some strong defense. You got to think twice about that next time.
That one drops for him. Miller's got 8 points.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Wagner with a screen. Ben Carroll left side. And that one goes in. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Second team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
What this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. It's a 5-point game. Shot's good by Black.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Orlando has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And you don't see many 6-7 point guards. But that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
Here's Ball. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Banchero. Wagner inside. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Suggs. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Pass to Thor. They set the pick. Driving in, and he goes in for the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus. And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Orlando calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Outside Carter. Here's Houston. He's scoreless. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic.
Magic ball.
Right side Carter. Sinks that one from the post. And the Magic lead by 7.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Carter, a screen on Bridges. Houston drains the triple. Houston's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The Magic have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Here's Fultz. Here's Suggs. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. Charlotte trailing. Up top Ball. He's got 9. And the shot goes in. Ball's got 11.
Woohoo! LaMelo Ball with the ball on a string. How about that drive?
Now Fultz. 1 second left, and the layup is up and in.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Orlando calls timeout. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. All right, time for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Hornets head athletic trainer. He said it doesn't look good at all. They are very concerned.
All we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel in the court, but in terms of strategy.
On the court for the Hornets, Miles Bridges is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Miller, then it's Ball, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Wagner finds Anthony. Wagner with a screen. 3-pointer. On the wing, Isaac. Wagner with a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 21 points in the game.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
Screen by Bridges. Inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
4. He's checked in for Pokashevsky.
Number 21.
4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Ball. Back to Banchero. And a foul called on the way. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boncaro, one of those big men that does a little bit of everything, and the scary thing is he's got tremendous upside.
Here's Ball. Here's Miller. Bridges outside. Pass to Thor. Back to Bridges. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Thor. And that one's good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Anthony right side. Isaac outside. Pass to Wagner. Picked by Isaac. And Wagner gets it to go.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Bridges.
Whoa! High stakes moment, and Miles Bridges does not shy away. Go ahead, young sir.
Here's Suggs. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Anthony. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Then Carroll the screen. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Thor with the bucket.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And here are the Magic now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Wagner. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
Back to Ball. Here's the pick. The three. That shot is off.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Charlotte foul. Miller. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Pass to Black. It's Bridges on the wing. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Anthony outside.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Here's Ball.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way. LaMelo Ball is never rattled. Doesn't matter how close the score or what the situation. This guy unafraid of big shots.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They lead by 5. 9 seconds left in the fourth. 9 seconds left in the game. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Here's Ball. And it's good.
Teams, it should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it. But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Green is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Powell in at the 5 down low. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Doncic with the bucket.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Morant. The Mavericks pull it in.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Doncic kicks to Jones. Back to Doncic. Pulls it up. Rebounded by Jackson.
Can't fault the play call, even though he couldn't convert. That's a good shot.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process. Not one to shy away from physicality. John Morant just goes about his business.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Doncic has got 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And yes, it's good. He's got 9.
And got to do more than that to stop Doncic. He's just too good at absorbing the contact.
Jackson kicks to Morant. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Out to Doncic. Back to Irving. Dallas moving the ball around. Fires the 3. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Jones.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Outside for Jackson. Traps in the tray.
Matching baskets from the perimeter. And mark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 12. Driving inside.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, then he just explodes on the drive.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Doncic feeling it out. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Good work defensively by Smart. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
That's too easy for John Morant. Where was the defense?
That one goes in. 1:05 left here in the opening quarter. Morant outside. Oh!
Yes. Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Outside Irving. Drops in the layup for 2. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Right side Smart. Back to Morant. Jackson a screen on Jones. To the inside. Doncic with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Irving against Morant. And again, Kyrie Irving. Irving's got 6 points.
Getting that point-blank shot, that's exactly what Kyrie was looking for.
Here's Morant. Look at that.
Nice. Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. John Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Outside Irving. And it'll be the Mavericks with their first timeout here of the game.
Start.
The first ladies of the ball are ready to take the ball. Give it up for your Clippers.
Jones from outside. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Mavericks ahead, leading by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Smart, and it's Jackson in at the center. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Doncic after the made shot from Desmond Bain. They kick it out to Green. Powell in the high post. Jackson on him. The three for Doncic. 5 on the clock. Powell, that's good.
Assistant, Josh Green.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They trail by 3. Smart with this screen on Jones. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Here's Doncic. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Morant outside. The shot will not fall. Good D by Irving. Mavericks leading by 3. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Bain. Shoots from the elbow. And it's Doncic missing. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
And that one's good. Doncic. Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a full season in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15.
Dallas making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in.
Put your hands together for Grizzlies Marshall.
And here's Morant. 16 points for him. Good on the triple.
Boy, if Morant's going to hit from there, I don't know how you guard him.
Irving surveying the floor. Jones, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
3.
And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
On time, on target. Kyrie orchestrating things beautifully.
And here are the Grizzlies now after the Mavericks pick up 3. To the paint. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Smart's got his second bucket of the game to go. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Smart against Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Hardaway is screen on Smart. He gets that one. Irving's got 8 points.
Slithering off the pick and roll, Kyrie makes the right decision to keep it himself.
Bain passes to Morant. Bain with the screen on Jones. And it's Morant missing. Dallas leading by 3. Jones with knock. Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the score by Memphis.
He had his eye on that one. Kyrie finding the space he needs outside the arc.
And slam dunk by Smart.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The former #1 overall pick in the 2011 NBA draft, Kyrie Irving, has certainly lived up to the hype.
And that one falls for Irving. And Memphis making a change here. Kennard's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Smart. And the 3 off target. Mavericks leading by 6. Jones looking for an opening. Irving. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Nimble play by Kyrie, slipping around the contact.
Passes it to Kennard. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Bain. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game.
We know he can pass it. He's a tough defender, and Desmond Bain can shoot it from all over.
Dallas has gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Irving against Smart. Hardaway is screen on Smart. Here's Irving. And that one drops for him. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
The nasty handle of Kyrie uses it to get anywhere he wants.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Let's turn up the noise and give a big welcome to your Grizzlies. Substitution. Oscar. Luka Doncic.
Kennard for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Powell is out there with Jones, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Irving. Back to Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Kennard. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Takes it inside. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And the body control on display there. Doncic looking determined to finish no matter the contact.
Here's Bain, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. And the whistle blows. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
Number 10, Tim Hardaway Jr.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Bain. He's got 6.
Look at Kennard. He made himself the best option. He got available in transition.
Here's Doncic. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Doncic. Over Jackson. Here's Hardaway. 4 on the shot clock.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Down low, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Doncic against Smart. Basket counts. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Bane kicks to Smart. Kennard up top. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
We've seen Kennard steadily increase his three-point shots. Terrific accuracy here.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter. 2 minutes.
Smart against Doncic. Takes it off the glass. Doncic has got 26 points.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Kennard for 3. And Jones pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 5. Over in the corner, Green. Doncic against Jackson. And Doncic gets it to go.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Williams, he's checked. In for the Grizzlies. Morant comes in for Bane. Dallas also making some changes. Washington's checked in for Jones. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Luka Doncic. Here's Morant. Good on the shot. He's got 24.
An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
Outside Irving. Ball's knocked loose. Smart with the ball. Guarded now by Irving. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
There's Morant following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Kennard for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Kennard's got 16 here in the second half.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
Here's Irving. It's blocked. He kicks it to Powell. Morant against Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game. Like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
The ruling on the floor stands.
you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good. Hardaway hits them both. Pass to Kennard. Lets it go with the three. Now here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 28 points for the game.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And the Mavericks call time here. Doncic right side. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Mavericks call time here. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
Morant against Irving. And then Morant crams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. A 2-point game. Outside Irving. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Irving's got 21 in the game.
Look at these numbers. Some guys wish they could do what Kyrie does.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
It's Irving, top of the key. Banked in off the glass. He's got 23.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with a nice feed.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant scanning the floor. That one falls. Morant's got 34 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Irving drives in. Here's Green, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Releases from 15. Ja Morant again. Morant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Using the mid-range, Ja Morant consistent from there.
Here's Doncic, and that one is good.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Bane, and he dunks it down.
Desmond Bane is a good option in these situations. Way to come through.
Dallas has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Doncic passes to Jones. Doncic against Smart. Jones with the screen on Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Basket good.
When the lights are at its brightest, Kyrie loves coming through.
Now Morant got a piece of it. It's stolen by Green. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth. Here's Irving. Great D that time from Bane. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. And an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jackson kicks to Morant. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And finished off by Morant.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Irving against Morant. Count the basket. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
Saving a little something from when it really counts. Kyrie dropping daggers down the court. Desmond Bane showing no nerves.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter. The Mavericks leading. Here's Irving. Puts it up from 12. Got it.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Money!
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Green with a screen on Morant. Here's Irving. It's in!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. Irving attacking. Good.
Yeah, just good job there. Now that they've got this 2-possession lead, the goal is to make them use as much clock as possible and avoid fouls.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 4. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Morant for 3. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, Irving isn't the guy I would want to send to the line. He is very comfortable with that shot.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They trail by 3. 5 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw the play and get themselves a decent look from the 3-point three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
That's a big-time shot by Luke Kennard. He is just one of those guys who is ready for the moment.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd.
Substitution on the court.
Irving from long range. Oh, what a